Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Pounce 2K Gaming here, coming to you live in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And today we are going to be kind of living the life of an airline pilot a little bit, really, as we are going to be flying airliners here, there, and just everywhere, really. So without any further ado, let's hop straight into it, because I know it's going to take a little bit of time for it to load up. So let's do that now, while I can do all the boring stuff like sorting out my chat and stuff. So I would just mute your main audio for a sec. I should only be deafened. You don't want that. That's not fun. If only there was like a setting I could silence that, that would be really cool, but I can't, so you'll just have to bear with me on that one. But we're loading up anyway, so, you know, it's one of those. So I have been looking at the weather across the UK at the moment, and it's generally not too bad across the board. I think the worst one I could find was like slight to moderate crosswind London Gatwick. But otherwise, apart from that, there's not really anything significant. Alright, there you go, you can have your sound back again now. So yeah, we'll have to see what the conditions are like across Europe. And it turns out that the map on the Create a Flight page that actually mimics like almost like a satellite view of the not only the cloud cover but precipitation as well. So that's pretty handy, actually. That's pretty cool. It would be interesting though to conduct an experiment, because I know there is a delay in the live weather. I know that for a fact because I've been using live METAR data when we've been flying to try and well, obviously assuming that that's probably going to be the conditions we'll face. When I have noticed sometimes that hasn't been the case, so it would be quite interesting to set up an airport one day, and I don't think I'd let you guys come suffer with me with that one, because it would literally just be sitting there all day, tuning into the ATIS and comparing it with the live METAR reports that come in, review it back. Eventually I'll be able to line up what goes with what, in theory. Always in theory. I don't get why this bit takes so long to load. I really don't. I get the whole loading of a flight, but to get to the main menu, don't get it. Alright, anyway. Let us see what is going on. Globally not too bad. And then you can then go to these open filters here, and then we can change this to precipitation, which is effectively rain in most cases. Right, so let me go. I know we've got about a 16 crosswind at the moment, so that's pretty not far off, put it that way. I'm kind of swinging to around this sort of area. You got Palma de Mallorca, it's quite a good holiday destination. Lisbon in Portugal, or Gibraltar. Although we have done the landing challenge at Gibraltar before, whereas we haven't flown to either Palma or Lisbon. I'm kind of swinging more for Palma, to be honest. I don't know. Although Lisbon could give us some nice city views, so there is that. I tell you what, I know how to sell this. Why don't we get the meta reports from both of these airports, and then we can make a decision from there. There we are, see? Right, so we have Lima Echo Papa Alpha. So their winds are at 310 degrees at 6 knots. Not what this is saying. And the conditions look relatively okay, so let's try the other one. Lima Papa Tango. Yeah, not really anything significant there, to be honest with you. It is a bit half and half. I will say that when it comes to trying to suss out whether. Yeah, again, it says it's nasty here, but not according to metadata, which is just strange. Should be one around here that I'm looking for, like way up here. Yeah, again, not really anything significant there either. Why is it giving me all of those? Let me turn those off. Got Croatia, potentially. I don't know what airports you have in Croatia, mind. I would have to double check that. Croatia, there we go. Right, that's over here. See what the weather's like. Lima Delta, Zulu, Alpha. Right, this one looks good enough. Let's do this one. does mean flying over the Alps again, but oh well. Oh, these gates look really easy to get an idea of what they are. What if we went on the end and went like 35? Ah, it moved. Yeah, we'll suss it out on the ground. It's not too much of a biggie. Right, so runways we have, and it's changed again. Can you believe that? 4 and 22, and it's changed it again. I don't know why it does that. I really don't. Right, so winds there at the moment are at 130 degrees at 7 knots. So it looks like we'll be using 04. What should we do from? Let's take a look at Gatwick first, just see how long that flight time is. Yeah, we'll do it for Gatwick. Don't want to go any further north than that, really. As far as gates go, it hasn't got the air bridge, so we'll go for number 64. And can you believe it's changed that back again? I think we're going to be using 26 left. Let me just double check that. Yeah, they would want us to use 26 left. Can we get a longer approach than that? Or should I say departure? Oh, that's nicer. Yeah, I like that. That's not too bad. It doesn't quite like that one. What other one can we find? That's no good. Yeah, I've got that one, but you do have to double back on yourself a little bit. No, that's no good. Nope. I don't like that one either. God, that's taken us well out. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. You'll either intercept it or it won't, one or the other. Afternoon, Sam, mate. How you doing? I think we would go for 32,000 feet. Unless we go for 30,000. Yeah, because last time we did 32, didn't we? Now I'm just thinking of changing the British Airways colours because it's a little bland on the wing. So you did have 2E, but I'm not too sure about on the wings there. I don't even know who flies there, to be honest. No, EasyJet's pretty a safe bet, I'd say. We go flight number what? 7523. So the conditions over in Croatia are set to see thunderstorms later on, or it's at least a possibility anyway. We should have a bit of a crosswind takeoff from Gatwick. It's about 2 knots, a little bit lighter though than what it is in real life. It's about 16 knots coming in from the north at the moment at 0 degrees. And I think it's about 14 knots in the simulator at the moment. Oh god, we're still loading. That's depressing. I mean, to be fair, I do get it. When you're loading up a flight, I understand it takes quite a while to load everything up. What I don't understand is when you're trying to load into the main menu and it takes forever. That's what I don't get. I almost feel like I could put like a hamster on his wheel right now and it's just spinning around. Come on, keep going. You know you want to. Is it me, but with loading screens, don't they always like slow up like right next to the end? Like you get through the first half just like that. After that, all right, here we go. Still busy loading in all the textures. I just leave it for like a few seconds, let it get itself happy. Then you are going to be absolutely blown away, let me tell you that now. Just as much as what I was. Honestly, is absolutely fantastic. In that case, I'll make sure to show you all of the amazing new features. And again, the texture is just going to be loading in. Takes a second for it to sort itself out. Right, let's shove the batteries on. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get some ground power connected. So we are going to head down to ground services here. And we're going to get the power supply connected.
Gatwick Ground, pound 752 tree, could you please send a ground power unit? Pound 752 tree, ground power unit is on the road.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. I find it's a great way to get an idea of how everything works. I mean, I wish I'd watched a little bit more than just kind of just wing it. I think I was kind of expecting almost like a copy and paste updated of like an FSX or something, and I was dead wrong. Alright, that's all of our generators off. We're connected to the external power. Let's get our pump switched on. So let's play around with a few dials and switches. Right, what else do we need? We need fuel.
Gatwick Ground, pound 752 tree, could you please send a fuel truck? Pound 752 tree, a fuel truck is on the road. Gatwick Ground, pound 752 tree, could you please send the baggage? Pound 752 tree, baggage is on the way. Gatwick Ground, pound 752 tree, could you please send the catering truck? Pound 752 tree, the catering truck is on the road. Gatwick Ground, pound 752 tree,
Right, stuff should be happening outside now.
The jetway is going to be inhibited.
The only thing I will say is the turnaround is very, very quick. I mean, if you could get baggage loaded this quick in like real life, I would be like a millionaire, a billionaire even. Although I did test out the other day because the fastest you can get from experience, a 319, a 320 turned around is 25 minutes. And I think we managed to do a full turnaround in 30, so not bad. Really does look amazing though, do you know what? This is by far a simulator where I feel so immersed in the world I could believe it's almost real life. I mean, I could probably see the like training facilities actually getting in contact with Microsoft and saying, "Hey, look, we've got a couple of £10 million simulators here. It doesn't look as good as this. Can you update it, please?" Yeah, no, it's a bit of a basic representation, but it's a lot more than what we've had in previous. I mean, I've had the catering truck probably drive through my wing a couple of times. I mean, there is some strange stuff that happens. Alright, let's try and suss out our payload. There we are, should do it there. Business class, we're going to slash that down. We're going to have only a tiny business class. Forward baggage, up to £9,000. Let's shove that for 16,000 worth. Another 14,000 of baggage. There we are. Who wants business class anyway? They're always stingy, they're a nightmare to keep happy. Right, that's the majority of stuff done, so we can go back into the cockpit and play around with things, I think.
Gatwick Ground, Easy Igniter 12, request taxi to the gate. Easy Igniter 12, taxi to gate 121.
Right, let's start our APU, get that started. And then we'll be able to effectively be under our own power shortly.
Taxiing to gate 121 using taxiway cross runway 26 right Romeo Juliet Zulu November Juliet Easy Igniter 12.
We could probably have that a little bit brighter actually. It is during the day. Yeah, that looks okay. Alright, we'll get the APU generator running and we can then come off the external power. So we can now disconnect the power supply because we don't need that anymore.
Gatwick Ground, pound 752 tree, I am done with power.
Right, that's looking fantastic. Right, we can come back to that for the jetway in a bit. In the meantime, let's get the ATIS.
Gatwick Airport information Golf 11000. Wind 002 at 25. Visibility 6. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,200 feet, few clouds at 4,100 feet, few clouds at 11,900 feet. Temperature 15. Dew point 10. Altimeter 30.02. ILS runway 26 left and visual runway 26 right in use. Landing and departing runway 26 left and runway 26 right. VFR aircraft, the direction of flight. All aircraft read back home short.
Hey, Big Deer Road Warrior, welcome aboard, mate. How's it going? It's good luck shooting that. We can get our IFR clearance next for our flight over to Croatia.
Gatwick ground, pound 7523 ready to copy IFR clearance to Zagreb. Pound 7523 is cleared to Zagreb Airport as filed. Take off runway 26 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.475 squawk tree 652. Pound 7523 cleared to Zagreb Airport as filed. Take off runway 26 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure on 118.475 squawk tree 652. Pound 7523 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.805 when ready to taxi.
Right, we're going to have that jetway disconnected now and get ready for the pushback.
Gatwick ground, pound 7523, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
Right, now the pushback. Let's see if we can get this spot on this time. We were relatively close last time. This has got to be the most interesting feature because it can go so wrong so quickly. And I was actually going to get it to push us out to here, but I don't think we're going to have that much room actually. So I think we might just be safer going straight back because we can. There's enough space. Yeah, I think we'll just do that because it'll be safer. Well, like I said, it's a bit temperamental. Alright, okay, in that case I don't need this menu because I have a shortcut button for that. Let's get rid of that. Ah, the view button's playing up again. There we go. I don't know why it does that. It does this weird thing. Right, you should hear the APU kick in. Parking brakes off. And let's stand by to push. The frames are a little dodgy here because there's so many trees just to our left. Oh, I hate it when it does that. The zoom, because I got it doubled up as two things, sometimes it'll flick a switch, sometimes it'll zoom. It's really awkward. It's better. Right, we'll set park and brake. Right, let's get our taxi lights on. We can now have the engines generate the power for us. We turn the APU generator off. We can then turn the APU off. Probably do that just as we get to the runway. Right, I've got to try and set up with the taxiing now, but I do have a bit of a secret weapon. And that's this little map here, which should help, in theory. Right, we'll see how we go without it first, and just see what happens.
Gatwick ground, pound 752 tree with golf ready to taxi Hyde Park. Pound 7523 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 left using taxiway Quebec, Kilo Papa November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike. Contact tower on 124.2 tree when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 26 left via taxiway Quebec, Kilo Papa November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike pound 752 tree.
Parking brake is off. So the frame is slowly starting to improve as we taxi away from those trees. Just gotta go slightly to the left here because those buildings, they look relatively close if you ask me. It's a shame we don't have the sky bridge on the left. But I imagine someone will redo Gatwick Airport at some point. Right, let's do a right and a left, I think. And then there's going to be another left here. Now, I was going to use the entryway right at the top, where some of the smaller aircraft tend to sneak in, especially from around from the south terminal, but I'm not going to use that because what they haven't included is a stop marker. Right, so because we're doing that one, I think we got to do it right here and then a left. But John, don't quote me. I don't know. I think we actually made it, actually. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, what do you know? I've finally become familiar with an airport after using it like probably like 500 times. Probably more like 1,000. Alright, so parking brake. Let's turn off that APU. Then there's taxi lights off.
Gatwick Tower, pound 752 tree ready to go runway 26 left high bar to Zagreb. Pound 752 tree cleared for takeoff runway 26 left. Cleared for takeoff runway 26 left, pound 752 tree.
Alright, takeoff lights set. Strobe lights on. That's about the lot there. Get rid of that menu. Set the parking brake off. Here we go, guys. We've got a relatively long runway, so we're only going to use the first stage of flaps.
Gatwick Tower, Turkish 123, 14 miles southeast inbound ILS runway 26 left approach. Turkish 123, 1 Gatwick Tower. Cleared ILS runway 26 left approach. Altimeter tree 0.02, wind 002 at 25. Cleared ILS runway 26 left approach, Turkish 1231.
Take off, thrust set. B1. Rotating. Sure, that lag around here is really bad today. Positive rate, gear up.
Tower 7523, contact London Center on 118.475. 1231 cleared to land runway 26 left. Wind 002 at 25. Cleared to land runway 26 left, Turkish 1231. 118.475 or pound 752 London Center, pound 752 tree is at 4,100 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
That lag isn't
Pound
making.
752 tree, London Center, continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.03.
So we shouldn't be lagging anymore. We kind of still are in the cockpit, which isn't making a lot of sense. Yeah, that isn't normal for us. I think I might have to restart this. Because it's not been like that on any previous stream. I'm just gonna shove it. I'm gonna shove it on the autopilot and just for a sec and. Yeah, that isn't right. That is not right. That's definitely not right. Yeah, and all those settings are exactly the same, so I think this needs restarting. I don't think it's talking very well. Right, let's come out. Let's come out of this. Yeah, bleed now. I know it's a little bit laggy round Gatwick anyway, so I was a bit half and half. Let's come out of here, and we'll load back into it. Yeah, that kind of tells me everything, because like, I've already I pressed exit ages ago. It's still there. Now Steam, terminate that for me, would you? Oh, don't let me bring up Task Manager, would you? Right, okay. Definitely part of the problem. Sometimes in nature, when you effectively play games or simulators that utilize the CPU, strange things can happen sometimes. Just strange things. Just unexplainable things. Alright, let's try again. Right, let's load it up again. Right, let's try this again, and we return. Let's turn these off. Q. Right, let's try this again then. I'm trying to remember where it was now. Right, that is going to be number. Was it like 35 or something? I don't know, I can't remember. Gatwick, number 64. Right, fantastic. High altitude. Trying to remember what the departures were again. Should we go for that one? I think we might have gone for that one. Yeah, it's good enough. It'll do. Yeah, I think it was something like that, if I remember correctly. Right, our navlog is going to be at 30,000 feet. Still not flight number 4267. Right, there we are, let's try that again, and hopefully we will get better frames this time. We should do. I wish I could just add a percentage value to that bar. I hate bars when it's just a bar. You watch every micro movement of a bar. Give me a number percentage to stare at, that's better. Makes me feel better. No, this is looking better. I don't know what happened before, but something did. Yes, that's better. Simulator didn't want to work before. It just said, nah. 100% nah. That's better. That's much better. Right, we got our batteries on. Generators off. Shove the fuel pumps on. And we are going to get our ground power connected. Which is number 3, I believe. There we are, number 3. Get the power supply connected.
Gatwick ground, pounds 4267. Could you please send a ground power unit? Pounds 4267, a ground power unit is on the road.
There we are, we're connected. Then we can swap over to external power. Get the APU ready to start.
Gatwick ground, pounds 4267. Could you please send a fuel truck? Pounds 4267, a fuel truck is on the road.
This feels a bit like deja vu.
Gatwick ground, pounds 4267. Could you please send the baggage? Pounds 4267, baggage is on the way. Gatwick ground, pounds 4267. Could you please send the catering truck? Pounds 4267, the catering truck is on the road. Gatwick ground, easy 8875 requesting pushback. Easy 8875 pushback request accepted. Gatwick ground, pounds 4267. Could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? Pounds 4267, the jetway is going to be connected. Gatwick ground, easy 8875 window ready to taxi IFR. Easy 8875 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 left using taxiway Quebec Kilo Alpha November Zulu Alpha November Mike. Contact tower on 124 New Tree when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 26 left via taxiway Quebec Kilo Alpha November Zulu Alpha November Mike easy 8875.
Alright, fuel. There we are, fuel set. Business / that. Take that back up to 9. It's going to be 16. That's going to be 14. Job done, lovely. Let's get our wing view set up. Fantastic, it's looking much better. Alright, let's get that started. So we'll be able to be under our own power very shortly. Just gotta wait for the APU to kick in, and we can get our power from that, and then disable the external power.
Gatwick Ground, Belarusavia 851, taxi to the gate. Belarusavia 851, taxi to gate 124 via taxiway cross runway 26 right Romeo Juliet, Alpha November Kilo.
We can now get rid of them and all.
Gatwick Ground, pounds 4267, I am done with power. Taxiing to gate 124 via taxiway cross runway 26 right Romeo Juliet, Alpha November Kilo, Belarusavia 851.
Gonna get the ATIS information.
Gatwick Airport information, Golf 12000. Wind 002 at 24. Visibility 6. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,200 feet, few clouds at 4,100 feet, few clouds at 11,900 feet. Temperature 15. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 0.0 tree. ILS runway 26 left and visual runway 26 right in use. Landing and departing runway 26 left and runway 26 right. VFR aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have gone.
Nice, we're playing a bit of golf.
Gatwick Airport. Gatwick Ground, pounds 4267, ready to copy IFR clearance to Zagreb. Pounds 4267 is cleared to Zagreb Airport as filed. Take off runway 26 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.475 squawk 0422. Pounds 4267 cleared to Zagreb Airport as filed. Take off runway 26 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure on 118.475 squawk 0422. Pound 4267 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.805 when ready to taxi.
Alright, we're gonna disconnect our jetway now.
Gatwick Ground, pounds 4267, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft? Gatwick Ground, pounds 4267, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? Pounds 4267, the jetway is going to be connected.
Yeah, no, I'd press the other one.
Gatwick Ground,
Damn it.
Easy 8677 with golf ready to taxi IFR. Easy 8677, taxi to and hold short of runway 26 left by taxiway Quebec, Kilo Papa November, Alpha November Zulu Alpha, Alpha November Mike. Contact tower on 124.2 tree when ready. Gatwick Ground, pounds 4267, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft? Taxi to and hold short runway 26 left by taxiway Quebec, Kilo Papa November, Alpha November Zulu Alpha, Alpha November Mike Easy 8677.
Right, that's dropped from 5 to 6, so I want 7 this time. Alright, that's better. That was a nightmare. Okay, let's shove our beacon lights ready to push. You'll hear the APU kick in now in preparation for engine start. Parking brake is now off.
Gatwick Crown Easy 497 requesting pushback. Easy 497 pushback request accepted. Gatwick Crown Easy 497 requesting the end of pushback. Easy 497 request to end pushback received.
See, it flicks the switch when it shouldn't do.
Gatwick Crown Easy 497 with golf ready to taxi IFR. Easy 497 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 left by taxiway to Lima Quebec Kilo Papa November Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike. Contact tower on 124 decimal 2 tree when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 26 left using taxiway to Lima Quebec Kilo Papa November Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike Easy 497. Belarus Avia 851 hold position cautions other traffic. Belarus Avia 851 continue taxi. Roger Belarus Avia 851.
Parking brake set. Engine 1 generator is on. Disable the APU generator. Taxi lights set. Take off the APU bleed. The second generator can go on. Both engines are working normally, that's good to see. So we can turn off our APU probably as we get to the runway there. In the meantime, let's get some taxi clearance and we can be on our way.
Gatwick ground pounds 4267 with golf ready to taxi IFR. Pounds 4267 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 left by taxiway Quebec Kilo Papa November Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike. Contact tower on 124 decimal 2 tree when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 26 left via taxiway Quebec Kilo Papa November Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike pounds 4267.
That wasn't a bad pushback for us. Again, I'm just going to go slightly to the left because those buildings look awfully close to the taxiway. We actually having to wait for a bus now. You should have waited for us, not the other way around. Please tell me that isn't a very light aircraft that we're going to have to follow. No, I don't think it is. We can head off to the right, it's fine. Right, set a parking brake. Oh, I can't believe we're actually going to have to wait around for a light aircraft. That is crazy.
Gatwick Tower, pounds 4267, ready to go runway 26 left IFR, design wrap. Pounds 4267, hold short runway 26 left. Traffic is generic on the runway. Pounds 4267, taxi into position and hold. Position and hold, pounds 4267. Gatwick Tower, easy 8497, ready to go runway 26 left IFR to Portland. Easy 8497, hold short runway 26 left. Traffic is generic on short final.
Okay, parking brake off. Didn't even need to.
Hold short runway 26 left, easy 8497.
Didn't even need to turn off the taxi lights in the end.
77, contact London Center on 118.475. 118.475 for easy 8677.
Got a nice little runway so we can enjoy just a stage 1 of flaps.
Pounds 4267, cleared for takeoff runway 26 left. Cleared for takeoff runway 26 left, pounds 4267.
Go thrust set. $80 knots.
Position and hold easy 49er 7.
V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate, gear up.
Pound 4267, contact London Center on 118.475. Going to 118.475 pounds 4267.
Unsurprisingly, TCAS is lit up with that Cessna. A Cessna, Gatwick.
Easy 49er 7, you were not cleared to take off.
Or whatever it was.
Pounds 4267 is climbing through 2,900 feet for 12,000 feet. Pound 4267 London Center, continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.0 tree.
So flaps up. Right, we're going to increase this speed setting up to 240.
Speedbird 2725, you are 28 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet, keep speed below 220 knots. Expect ILS runway to your right approach via Oscar Charlie Kilo transition. Clear to Oscar Charlie Kilo.
We're now passing 10,000.
Descend and maintain
Let's turn our takeoff lights off.
Expect ILS runway to your right approach via Oscar Charlie Kilo transition. Clear to Oscar Charlie Kilo Speedbird 2725.
And we're going to let the autopilot take over now.
Pound 4267, climb and maintain flight level 250. Speedbird 2725, contact Heathrow approach on 1 tree 4.908.
We'll put that up to 300 knots.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, pounds 4267. Ryanair 120, you are 22 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 26 left approach by Willow transition. Clear to Willow. 134.908 for Speedbird 2725. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 26 left approach by Willow transition. Clear to Willow Ryanair 122.
We are now on our way to Croatia.
Ryanair 874 to your flight 2 miles east. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed below 185 knots. Expect ILS runway. Approach by Bravo India Alpha transition. Cleared to Bravo India Alpha. Easy 8677 traffic is 1 o'clock 1 miles at 10,400 feet generic. Report them in sight. Easy 8013 traffic is 6 o'clock 1 miles at 6,800 feet generic. Report them in sight. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed below 185 knots. Expect ILS runway. Approach by Bravo India Alpha transition. Cleared to Bravo India Alpha Ryanair 8742. Easy 8677 have the generic in sight. Easy 8013 have the generic in sight.
Tell you what we will do before we get settled, actually, is we are just gonna turn the pitot heat on.
Ryanair 8742, you are 1,000 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 30.02. Easy 8013, you are 400 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 30.03. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Ryanair 8742. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Easy 8013. Easy 8677 climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Easy 8677.
I think it's relatively smooth from here, so I think this is probably a good opportunity to start turning off the seatbelt signs. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I have just turned off the seatbelt signs, so you may now move around the cabin freely. However, I do ask that you take care when moving around the cabin, as there may still be some unexpected pockets of turbulence. I'll be giving you a flight update from the cockpit in regards to the weather in Zagreb as we get closer to the border of Croatia. As in the meantime, do sit back and relax, and do notice that our cabin crew will be passing through shortly with drinks and snacks.
Pound 4267 climb and maintain flight level 300. Climb and maintain flight level 300, pounds 4267.
Speaking of drinks and snacks, I think I'm also going to get some drinks and snacks myself, so I will let you guys keep watch. Do give me a shout if anything goes wrong, although I won't be able to hear you anyway, but why not? You might as well try it. Give me a laugh.
Shamrock 526 descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Shamrock 526. Pound 4267, contact Paris Center on 119.25. Pound 4267, did you hear my last transmission? Pound 4267, acknowledge last transmission. Pound 4267, did you hear my last transmission? Pound 4267, I have on flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
I have returned with drinks and snacks. You probably don't want to listen to me though, so I would just mute myself for a few minutes. God, I tell you what, the radio has not come alive. So I don't know about you, but there seems to be a little bit more turbulence about on the way over today compared to the other day.
Paris Center Air France 1821 is at flight level 370, descending 10,000 feet. Air France 1821 Paris Center, continue as planned.
I wonder how the weather conditions are in Zagreb.
Speed bird 615, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, speed bird 615.
It doesn't seem too bad at the moment. Variable winds only at 3 knots.
Airhouse 1406, descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Airhouse 1406. Easy 8 tree 1406, you are 9,900 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, AirHop 1406.
Is that an airport over there? Is that? I think that is that one over there, the Echo Lima X-ray. I think. So we're getting a little bit of cloud on our cruising. We've not had any serious turbulence yet though, so I'm not really expecting any, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we will as we go over the Alps though, because every time we've gone over the Alps it's gotten pretty rough.
Pound 4267, contact reach center on 128 decimal tree. 128 decimal tree for pounds 4267. Pounds 4267, flight level tree 00. Pound 4267, reach center, continue to NEVEX as planned.
bit depressingly grey around here.
KLM 1257 descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. KLM 1257.
It's pretty miserable up here, I can't see anything.
KLM 1257, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. KLM 1257.
Sure, I literally actually can't see a thing now, it's just grey. It's like 50 shades of grey out there.
Maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Speed bird 678.
It's getting a little bumpy too.
Ryanair 473, descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Ryanair 473. Speedbird 678, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Oh, there's a little bit of blue sky. How did we manage that?
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Speedbird 678.
You know what? Never mind. Oh. Well, it's only France.
Ryanair 473, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Ryanair 473. KLM 1257 traffic is 1 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 380 generic. Report them in sight. EGN 602 traffic is 4 o'clock, 3 miles at flight level 370 generic. Report them in sight. EGN 602, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, EGN 602. EGN 602, have the generic in sight. Easy 2045, descend and maintain 4,600 feet. KLM 1257 traffic in sight. Descend and maintain 4,600 feet, easy 2045.
Do you know, this is like pea soup, guys. It really is. I don't want to say we've kind of got out of that because I think that kind of looks like those clouds are coming back. I mean, we got a little bit of blue. Probably get away with going a bit faster, actually. Not significant, but every little helps, I suppose. So I've been thrown about again. A little bit. That seems to be getting a little bit worse.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 16 approach by Digital transition. Clear Digital. 127 decimal 6 pounds 4267. Enter pounds 4267 flight level 300. Pound 4267 center. Continue to GAMSA as planned.
We can't shake these clouds, can we?
Center speed bird 678 is at flight level 390, descending 1 1487, you are 33 miles north. Descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 16 approach by Rylax transition. Clear to Rylax. Swiss 1487, climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Looks like it's starting to get worse. I think we'll start thinking about turning back on those seatbelt signs.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 16 approach by Rylax transition. Clear to Rylax Swiss 1487. Swiss 1487, contact Zurich approach on 120.75. Going to 126.225, speed bird 678.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be clearing now, does it? Cabin crew, if we could return to our seats, please. We'll let them do the announcement to everybody else.
Pound 4267, contact Zurich Center on 126.225. 126.225 for pounds 4267. Zurich Center, pounds 4267, flight level 300. Pound 4267, Zurich Center, continue to Gavza as planned. Speedbird 678, traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 380 generic. Report them in sight. Condor 146 traffic is 7 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 390 generic. Report them in sight. Condor 146, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Condor 146.
We'll be over the Alps shortly, so it's only going to get worse.
10,000 feet, Lufthansa 1167.
That was quite a nasty gust. But it's probably worse since we are going to be flying around the Alps. Make sure that everything is working. Right, that's good. I'm having nothing flush up. That's what I like to see. Just confirms that the altimeters are working. When we get to Kilo Uniform Sierra Alpha Mike, that's when we will experience the turbulence from the Alps. Could be when that will be at its worst. We'll get to see what combining that with generic turbulence is going to be like, actually. That'll be interesting.
Pound 4267, contact via center on 124.4. 124.4 pounds, 4267. Via center, pounds 4267, flight level 300. Pound 4267, via center, continue to Gamsa as planned.
Yeah, as we pass Gamsa, we'll start to notice the turbulence gradually starting to increase itself. So you better be strapped in, that's all I'm going to say. Here we go, and it starts. Afternoon! I don't even want to attempt that username. That's an interesting username you got there, bud. How's it going? You've just joined us as we have reached the most turbulent part of the flight as we fly over the Alps. Oh, that is pretty boisterous. I'm kind of expecting the worst of it when we get to around here. Yeah, I'm doing well. I mean, I'm always blown away every time I load in to Flight Simulator. That's always a good fun. In fact, I think this is the first time we've experienced this sort of level of turbulence so far. Outside of the landing challenges, anyway. So have you been able to get your hands on the simulator yet, or are you still waiting to see what it looks like before you think about it? Unless it's not your thing. Whoa, I said it was gonna get worse.
Swiss 163 descend and maintain flight level 180. Descend and maintain flight level 180 Swiss 163. Swiss 163 descend and maintain flight level 260. Descend and maintain flight
Yeah,
level
we can go to Belgium.
Swiss 163.
We can shove that in the next flight, not a problem. Whereabouts in Belgium was you thinking of?
Swiss 163 descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Swiss 163. Pound 4267 traffic is 8 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 300 generic. Report them in sight.
8 o'clock. How do you propose we see 8 o'clock from the cockpit? Seriously? Alright, give it a go. Yeah, that's him. No surprise there.
Pounds 4267 don't have generic in sight.
In fact, I think we might actually be flying over the highest point in the Alps by the looks of it.
766 is at flight level 360, descending 11,000 feet. Easy 8766 Vienna Center, continue as planned.
I don't know, I'm kind of just assuming there.
Easy 8766 contact Zurich Center on 126 decimal 225. 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 126 deci
Perhaps I should have picked the shortest route through the Alps. Come to think of it, wasn't as bad as it was yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before that.
Pound 4267, contact Milan Center on 124.925. Going to 124.925 pounds 4267. Milan Center, pounds 4267, flight level 300. Pound 4267, Milan Center, continue to accept as planned. Dom mediating 204 descent and maintain 8,900 feet. Descend and maintain 8,900 feet. Dom mediating 204.
It is really nasty up here.
Ryanair 542 descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Ryanair 542.
I think that's probably going to be the worst of it over, but we were still kind of, I don't know, I mean, we still have a few little high peaks still to... I'm literally just trying to assess this based off of the level of brown that I'm seeing over here, to be honest. We're not through the woods yet, I don't think.
Ryanair 542 descend and maintain 11,000 feet.
It's going good, my man. Going absolutely good. Well, apart from the fact it's a little bumpy round here, but that'll pass.
And maintain 11,000 feet. Ryanair 542.
We're currently en route to Croatia. And we're going to be landing in Zagreb. However you pronounce it. In fact, actually, that's not a bad idea. Thanks for that, you jogged my memory. Let's get a update from the airport. Right, so winds are now 140 degrees at 7 knots. Are you still trying to suss out the views? Yeah, I had a nightmare with that as well until somebody told me. Basically, what you do is you come up to this camera view here, and then you'll have this window appear. You go to the showcase, and then under the fixed camera, you'll get all these external views. For different aircrafts, it will be under a different number, but for the Airbus A320neo, you go to external 12. You might have to click it a few times, and then you will come into this view here. I believe number 13 is an engine view, actually, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there we go. So you can see. But speaking of the Alps, I would much rather if there was a button that I could use, though. That really simple button where I could just swap to these views. I haven't been able to suss that out yet. I'm kind of hoping we're going to find some smoother skies in the next 5 minutes or so. Because we've been thrown about like a tin can for like the past 15 minutes. Yeah, I think the worst of it is going to be the end here. And then it should start easing up a little bit from here on out, in theory. But hey, look at that, look, the clouds are clearing up and we can actually start to see the Alps. I was looking for a fantastic view and we might still just get a little bit of one after all. Maybe. I've probably just jinxed that now, there's probably a load of clouds just slightly off to the right hand side. And you know what, I jinxed it. Told you. It's not really getting any lighter, is it? The only thing I would have to question is the terrain effect. Alright, because obviously the Alps is quite high up to what, pretty like 15,000 feet or something like that. Yet, it's like we're getting really extreme effects from the Alps at a cruising at 30,000 feet. I'm not quite sure the effect would be that strong, that high up. It's almost as if the turbulence effect is the same as what it would be, say, flying 1,000 feet above one of the mountains, compared to them being cruising at 30,000. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't quite seem right there, but that could just be me. I mean, a little bit buffeting, sure, but to see dramatic turbulence like that, I'm not quite so convinced. I think we're getting like past the worst of it now. We're going to zoom back out, and I do believe that is our airport just showing up on the right side of the map. I would probably say we have about 20 to 30 minutes to landing. Probably a little bit closer to 20, I would say. In fact, we'll probably be able to confirm that via the FMC. Uh, 1424, yeah.
Speedbird 2553, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Probably be starting our descent shortly.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Speedbird 2553. Pound 4267, contact fuel be on the center on 135.275. 135.275 for pounds 4267. On the center, pounds 4267, flight level 300. Pounds 4267, Leopold on the center, continue to remake as planned.
I think we will turn the seatbelt signs off again, just to allow people to get themselves sorted. Ladies and gentlemen, ship captain speaking. I've just turned off the seatbelt signs again, just to give you enough time to do any last minute odd jobs that you need to do in preparation for the landing, whether that be using the lavatories or just stretching your legs. If you don't need to be up and about, I'd recommend you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, as they're going to be turned back on again soon anyway, and there is still a little bit of turbulence around, so do take care with that. As for the weather in Croatia, in Zagreb, currently the temperatures are very lovely at a warm 32 degrees Celsius, with a humidity of 43%. The winds are very light at the moment, not particularly going in any direction, so a very calm breeze, and there's mostly clear skies around with very few clouds, so you'll need to be bringing out your sun hat once we get onto the ground. If anything changes, I'll let you know, otherwise we'll be landing in the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. We just got to judge roughly when we want to start our descent, because I found if you follow the instructions of ATC, they just bring you in way too high. Certainly still a bit too much turbulence around for my liking, but oh well, it is what it is. Right, I think we're going to start our descent now. Alright, let's bring it down to 15,000 first.
Pound 4267, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 300. Climb and maintain flight level 300, pounds 4267.
And it won't let us cancel IFR. Alright, we'll just ignore our next instruction, then they'll go away soon enough.
Pound 4267, please expedite your climb to flight level 300.
You know, actually what I can just do is this. Hey, that solves that problem. It looks like we're getting the next load of turbulence.
Pound 4267, please expedite your climb to flight level 300.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ship Captain speaking. I'm going to have to turn on the seatbelt signs again, and we're now going to be starting our approach into Zagreb Airport anyway. So please return to your seats, and cabin crew, you've got 10 minutes till landing. Very good. Very, very good. In fact, I'd try not to even refer to it as a game, to be honest with you, because it certainly deserves the title of being a simulator. It does a really good job. In fact, I didn't even realise how much of a huge leap forward this simulator is in comparison to like existing simulators out there. I never knew you could actually get it this close to feeling like it's reality. It's amazing how they've done it. It really is, but it uses hardware. Like, if you've got good, you've got a good PC like I have, it will use every inch of it. Let me tell you. But for what it is, it does run. It does run reasonably well. You'll see what I mean when we kind of get to a lower altitude and you start to see the terrain. Then you'll get it. It's just a shame because at the moment we are flying in real world conditions, both time and the weather, and it's obviously not very nice around here. That's why we can't see a lot. I'm looking forward to some of the aircrafts coming out though, some of the third-party aircrafts, because the stock ones, they're very sophisticated, but they haven't got every single system on there. For example, the seatbelt signs don't work. Any of the safety systems, like the fire hydrants and stuff, doesn't work. Oh, the emergency power generators don't work. All that kind of stuff. I tried using the ram air turbine on a 787. It didn't work. It didn't go too well. Let's just put it that way.
Now 4267, please expedite your climb to flight level 300.
Currently, not at the moment. Although I haven't looked at the marketplace today, so unless there's some sort of like jet fighters that they've added, I don't know. But as far as the core simulator is concerned, there's nothing like that. There's no supersonic aircraft. There's no jet fighters. No jet bombers. There's no jet trainers. Anything military is not there. Put it that way.
Now 4267, please expedite your climb to flight level 300. Now 4267, contact ground center on 124.8 feet.
Now I'm hoping we will have a good view once we get underneath this cloud layer. So the way they're doing it with this simulator is they've got this marketplace. So on the marketplace, third parties, including Microsoft themselves, but anyone who's been accepted as part of their marketplace program, can then put their content on the marketplace for you to buy extra. What comes standard is you get the whole world. You get a selection of aircrafts. So you're not missing out on anything per se. But if you want something specific that's on the marketplace, like a really detailed handcrafted airport or scenery area or something like that, then yeah, that's potentially something you can get on the marketplace to improve your experience, basically. So, for example, at the moment, let's take something like London City. Currently, there is a London City airport on the marketplace that has been handcrafted that you can buy for about £6, I think it is. But then the default London City airport is not handcrafted. It has basically just been taken from a satellite image top down, and then it's just been auto-generated by a scenery bank, basically. It's not a bad representation. I mean, for example, if you wanted to find like your house or something, then you'll find it. It might not look exactly like your house, but you'll definitely find it. Yeah, I mean, like particular buildings, be it libraries, schools, stadiums, all that kind of stuff you can find. I think what it really is, it's a platform to let you loose, really, and what you want to put into it is what you're going to get out of it. It currently is, yeah. Yeah, so it's basically following the entire route. In fact, the way they've done the Airbus in the simulator, I think it's pretty good, because what they have done is when you put a flight plan in on the map when you start flight and you select the A320 or any of the jet aircraft that have a flight management computer, it will automatically set up the entire, well, it will set up the basics, enough of the basics for you to then be able to fly the aircraft autonomously. So if you don't have much experience in how to work one of these things, then it's absolutely fantastic. But if you do know how to work one of these things, then you will be disappointed because half of it doesn't work. Put it that way. Alright, let's bring it down to 9,000. Here we go. So we're starting to get through that cloud layer now. And hopefully, I picked an airport where there's kind of like a bit of a city landscape nearby, because that's where you really get to see where this simulator shines. I mean, it will render like the whole thing, like for example, the whole city in New York. It's completely there. It's huge, absolutely huge. London is another one, absolutely huge. And where else have I done? Detroit, that's another really huge area as well. So no, you don't get any sort of like virtual payments or anything like that. It's literally a bog standard of the mill, almost like a sandbox really. So you get your aircraft, you get the world, and the world's your oyster. You can do what you want with it really. What I would advise, if you're looking for something like that, there's this really amazing piece of software which I have used for years. I've supported them all the way. It's called FS Passengers. If they can get that product to work in Microsoft Flight Simulator, then that will tick every single box that you're looking for, because you can then run your own airline, so to speak. So you then have to then upkeep your pilots. You've got to pay for that. You then get your customers in that you pay for, and then it will judge all your flying and that, and it'll give you a score sort of type thing based off how good was your landing, and did you violate any sort of procedure or anything like that. So if we can see that in Microsoft Flight Simulator, then I'll be very happy indeed. Along with a 737, because we haven't got any 737s yet. I want to see PMDG. There we go. Those guys are brilliant. They bring out one of their 737s, then I will be very happy as well. In fact, any of their aircraft, they do amazing stuff. They're one of the best creators for flight sim kit. We're going to keep going. We're going to go 5,000. So, I mean, technically, we could do a fully autonomous landing using the autopilot, but we're not going to do that. I will take over for the final. I wonder if there's anything else to the right of us. Yeah, not really. I have no idea how built up it is round here in Croatia, to be fair. Right, we are going to put our landing lights on. We can take off our pitot heat now. We couldn't ask for it to be warm around here, to be honest with you. So it can be, but we will disable it for landing. Right, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to load up flight radar, because what that is going to tell me is the elevation of this airport, because I don't actually know. Yeah, there's no just like previous flight simulators. If you crash, it will just go to a blank screen and say, do you want to restart or do you want to go back to the main menu? Alright, runway details please. Alright, the elevation is 353 feet. Okay, that's fine. That's good to know. So we're probably at a low enough altitude now where it's rendering everything. So for example, all those hills that you're seeing there, they're fully rendered with trees. We should be turning in a moment. I hope. That looks a little built up over there, so we might swap over to the other side. Unless we end up flying right over it, which would be a bit of a shame. It's not the most built up, but it seems to be the only built up area around here at the moment. think we're literally flying right over it. I don't think we'll be able to see it. Nah, we've already flown past it. Alright, okay, dude. Well, do take care and have a wonderful day. We're now only a couple of minutes away from landing, and we'll have to swap to the cockpit to see what we're doing. Once we go over this little bit of terrain, we can then set it up down to 3,000, so I think we'll just do that gradually. We're going to sit a little higher in the cockpit as well. Let's see if we can find our airport, get in contact with the control tower. There we are, it's that one, number 7.
Zagreb Tower, pounds 4267, is 32 miles south with kilo to land. Pounds 4267, Zagreb Tower. Fly left base runway 4. Altimeter 29.70 with 218 at 21. Fly left base runway 4 pounds 4267.
21 knots. That's pretty strong. Let's get that window out of our way. Right, we now have the information for ILS runway 04. Runway heading is 043 degrees, and we're still 25 nautical miles out. I think we're just about ready to start getting some flaps out. It's first stage. There goes second stage. I think we'll go for third. Go for stage 3. Let's get rid of that and set ourselves on approach. There's the runway. Hey Sam, sup dude? How's it going? It's alright, we'll make it. I've done this like, you know, once or twice. It'll be fine, I know what I'm doing. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, where did I put that manual again? Let me just double check. You certainly take a look, see what that is. Yeah, sure thing. Got enough time? I wonder what it's like this time of year in Norway, because I mean, has the snow arrived yet, or is it still too early in the summer? I think we'll check out this Moliv first. Because I mean, Stockholm, I'd think of that one. At some point, I'd end up flying to that one. I know I would. But I've never heard of that other airport before. We're now going to go gear down. We've established on the glide slope. We're now going to take manual control going to take the auto throttle off, and we are now going to disable the autopilot.
Pound 4267 cleared to land runway 4. Wind 220 at 21.
Swear it waits for me to take manual control.
Cleared to land runway 4 pounds 4267.
And those reverse thrusters aren't working again. I literally just got them working yesterday. Can you believe that?
Pound 4267 exit runway when able.
Nah, we'll take the next one. Right, runway turnoff is on. Taxi on. And there we are, we have landed in Zagreb in Croatia.
Pound 4267 exit runway when able. Pound 4267 contact ground on 121.85. Going to 121.85 pounds 4267.
Oh yeah, we're going to try and find your house. If so, I'll take out a small aircraft. It's a lot easier to navigate than something like this big. Right, let's turn our landing lights off. And the runway turn off can go off as well, and see if we can find a gate somewhere. Wherever that may be. And there isn't a taxi to gate option, so we'll suss it out. It can't be that difficult, right? At least that's what I say anyway. Strobe lights off. Let's get our APU started. Set that back to standby. Turn that off. See if we can suss out some parking around here. I always hate this bit. Ah, yeah, right, fair enough. Right, we will take this one here. APU generator on. The good thing is there's a really quick way of shutting these 320s down. Is that going to be the terminal building over there? I wonder. I think I can see like some ground equipment and stuff, so maybe. Yeah, it looks like it. Very sneaky. Right, how does this parking work? How do they do it here? Is it going to be one of those? Well, that's going to be a bit of a nightmare to turn in, isn't it? Because he's in the way. He's in the way. Again, a bit in the way. I'll tell you what, let's head down this way. Should be able to squeeze around up there. Alright, here we go. This one up here. This should do it. Right, we'll take this left. Certainly a bit close to my liking. Go a little wide. Right, now I did see one where there was a nice space between the two of them up here, so maybe we take that one. Not that one, this one up here. Oh, perfect, he's moving? Alright, let's just wait for him then. Let's just wait here for a sec. If he's going to get out of our way, then we've have more than enough room. Although he's now stopped waiting for us, isn't he? Alright, you know what, the easiest way of doing this is just going to be to make a space, I think. Because this is a shambles what they got going on here. This parking has just been extended. Alright, here we are, let's just go here. Right, so parking brake. Let's turn those generators off and we can shut them down. Alright, turn that off. Like I said, this is the fastest way to shut down a 320. Right, okay, what was that suggestion again? Do you know, I have not had such a nightmare parking in my life. You still there, bud? My chat only appears for so long before it disappears, so I can't exactly look back. Oh, right, okay. Alright, general area then. What is the closest airport? Do you know? Oh, right, okay, right, cool. Happy days. Good old Gardermoen. I love that airport. Lovely little airport. Right, you'll just have to let me know what direction I'm flying in then. In fact, I've flown from here before. ENGM. Right, if we're looking for a town, this is going to be the easiest way of seeing it. Take a little aircraft up and we should be able to find it. As long as you know the rough direction I got to fly in, then we should find it. Do you know, I had an amazing holiday over in Norway. It was about 10 years ago, I think it was. 10 years ago. We went through Oslo to go up to Tromsø. Very nice place. The only thing I would say is your prices are expensive over there. Jesus.
Gardermoen Tower, pounds 125 ready for straight out departure at runway 19 right. Pounds 125 cleared for takeoff runway 19 right, departing straight out approved.
Was this the aircraft I wanted? I don't think it was. Hang on, let me double check. What was that really nice plane that I like? No, I think it was this one. Oh, I don't know. Right, north. Okay. Let's head north then. Let's turn that off. And let's go high up here and zoom out. I don't know. Not a clue. Right, the good thing is I have a map. So I can basically head north. Effectively. Right, when we get near the area I can head outside to an outside view and it should be easier to see. Probably just as well it's not snow season, otherwise we wouldn't be able to see, like, well, it would all look the same, wouldn't it? Do you have any distinguishing features around, like, significant, like, spaces of water? I mean, no, can't say I do, no. I know where Tromso is, and that's about you lot. Let's get this configured a little bit.
Now 125, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Right, I'm kind of coming over a really huge, like, fjord sort of type thing. Am I still going the right sort of way?
Now 125 with valid last trip. Now 125, did you hear my last transmission?
Alright, well I think I found this large lake. So, I presume it's this one. Is it that built up area to the right hand side?
Now 125, did you copy?
That's certainly you get annoying. What I was before? Okay. Keep heading north then. Got a bit of a built up area to the left hand side coming up. Okay, right, alright, okay. Cool. Right, well we found the first lake then. Is it that really massive one on the map? Because obviously I'm at this smaller one here. Or or is it one of these tiny little things? So for reference, this was the airport down here. And this is the lake, the first lake that you mentioned. Right, okay. Right the way to the north of it. Okay. Because it kind of splits off in two. It splits off to the left and splits off to the right. Which way am I going on that one? I mean, I think the best thing is to like just follow it all the way. I think. Right, I gotta go all the way through here. Okay. A little bit of turbulence around here. Oh, and I tell you what, my mouse keeps picking up that map. So annoying. Oh, John, know what? Right. There. That'll stop it. Joel, you can take some lovely boat rides on some of your lakes. Good afternoon, ZZZ, Fathom. Welcome aboard, dude. Nice, good to know we got global outreach. I haven't actually flown around by Hong Kong yet, to be honest. Perhaps that could be a good idea, actually, to check out Hong Kong once we've got to the end of this fjord. You know, I'm seeing runway lights to the north of us. I think there was a closer airfield. Oh well. Keeps things interesting. Thank you for the follow, ZZZ Fathom dude. Much appreciated, man. I'll give you a victory barrel roll. I'll see if I had a little bit of rudder to it. There we are, that's a lot cleaner. In fact, John, I got one better. Let's get our speed up, we'll try flying inverted. I don't think we're going to do this for long because it hasn't got a carburetor stopper. Here we go. This is a really big lake, dude. We should take it out like I don't know, something like a caravan now, a beechcraft. We're getting there. I mean, we're only just starting to show up on our map. Oh yeah, what sort of boat? I can't read that tiny little box thing that has got well, you gave us a follow, according to my thing 3 minutes ago. If you're talking about the subscription, I finally sussed out that only pops up on stream if you subscribe actually during the stream. Right, so we are heading over to the left. I can kind of just follow this round, really. A little bit of a world glitch, look. I can see under the world. trust me to find a bit that's broke in the game. Well, I enjoy flying around new spots. It's fantastic. I mean, I get to check out some amazing scenery. Get to fly to places I've never flown to before, or even think about flying to. I mean, yeah, I've done loads of commercial flights into like Oslo all the time. I've never actually thought of checking out the local scenery. And I aim to please as well. How are we doing progress-wise, anyway? I mean, you can see us on the map now with the big plane at the bottom. How low can we go? Okie doke. I'll climb up a little more then so you can see a little better. What have we got here coming up on the left? Looks like a bit of a town. It'll probably help you get your bearings anyway. I wonder if there's a little bit of snow I'm starting to see over there. That is a nice place over there. Whoever lives there, they must be happy. Alright, I'm going to the other side, am I? Because I mean, it is starting to get narrower now. I hope we got enough fuel. I mean, we only took out the default 50%. Yeah, we're doing alright. I really enjoy doing flights like this because I can fly nice and low and I can just see how well the simulator performs. Like, I have never had a flight simulator just this smooth before. Right, okay. So you want me to take you back over to the left side, or do you want me to stay straight on the right side? Because me staying straight is going in this direction. Okay. I just keep following it around then. Cool. There is a lovely, like built up town just outside. Check that out, how cool does that look? And is that a little bit of snow I'm starting to see? That's snow? That's snow, right? That's gotta be snow. It was. Do I need to fly inland a bit, or am I still following this round? Oh, if I go here, you'll see more on the right. There we go. Don't want the engine getting in the way. Nice! Got 2 people around the same area. How cool is that? Whereabouts are you located then? Have we already gone past where you are, or? I mean, Flippy, that is. I mean, I know we haven't reached the town that we're looking for Petska. Got a small town on the right here. Alright, okay. I can do low, not a problem. Alright, this is it. Okay, cool. Let me get the map out of the way. In particular around here, or just generally just around and about? Oh, nice. What did you think? Wait, I managed to get both of you in the same town. How cool is that? That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Quite a nice looking place, actually. Trying to see how slow I can get it. Yeah, sure thing. Well, you want me to go back the way I came? As in, like, Oslo? Okie doke. I should be able to give your places another good. Ah, yeah, okay. See what we can find. Because I basically came from this sort of way. A little bit to the right, okay. I've gone past it. So, wait, so was it round by these like sort of like trees sort of type thing? Was it that one back there? Alright, where else do you want me to dive out to? Check out that little lone house there. That's pretty cool. Middle of nowhere. Is there anything else around here people want to see? Or is that gonna be... Oh, wait. Alright, okie doke, let's see if we can find that airfield that I saw earlier that's closer. That way we can do a little bit of low level flying. It does work better with cities though, not gonna lie. And I think it was kind of straight ahead of us, I think. If I remember correctly. That's what it says on the map. There we are, I'm prepared to blame it on the map. Whoa, check out that place. That looks fancy. I would have got left a little bit. That's better. I can can see now. And I think it's straight ahead of us, but I'm not sure. Right, now that we are actually not actually looking for anything, let's see how low I can actually go. Pretty low is the answer to that one. I really wanted to swap to an outside view there, but I didn't want to risk it. My only complaint with Norway, there's too many trees. Way too many trees. Oh, here we are. This is a bit built up area. That's what I was looking for. And the airfield should be basically here, almost. Yeah, should be just after this town. If I've done my maths correctly. Oh, there it is! Oh my god, I'd actually almost lined it up as well. That's hilarious. That is a small runway. Bit of a bounce. I hate tail draggers. Let's just shove it somewhere like here, seems good enough. Alright, any other requests of where to go next? I really like that aircraft. It's so much fun to dart around it. I love it. Right, if anyone's got any requests on where they want me to check out, then now is the time. Just let me know in the chat below. Or it could be to the side of you. I don't know, it depends. Depends, I mean, there's Twitch, there's YouTube, there's Facebook, I don't know which one you're watching. We can go absolutely anywhere. We have an entire globe to explore. Otherwise, if there's nothing particularly that people want to see, then the only thing I can think of is finishing up with a short flight, because we have only got an hour left. So again, if anyone's got any requests, do shove it down in the comments right now. I'll give you time. I'll start setting the flight I had up in mind while you're having a think. No, let's go Luton. And what is it? I don't even know what it is. What is Luton's code? I always forget Luton's code. GW, that's it. No, we'll go with that one there. Wind conditions. Okay. So we'll be taking off from runway 07. And we'll be heading off to Jersey. Right, we'll do EasyJet. They're mostly based from there, aren't they? So that makes sense. Well, no, 8175. Right, departure is going to be using 07. Yeah, that is good. The arrivals is going to be using runway 26. I've already had a quick look at the flight plan. I should know all of these. I should actually know them. I don't. Oh, do you know what? It's fine. We're going to go with the first one. Wait, have we got one that's slightly less turn on it? What was the one I saw earlier? I'm sure I saw one earlier. I don't want to come all the way from over there for. No. No. Again, no, not really. we'll just have to do that one. Yeah, because it's just awkward. Yes, tell me about it. I know. So I will suss it out. I mean, I'll probably do it manually anyway. I mean, I know that airport at the back of my hand. Did I set the cruising altitude or not? I don't think I did I? No, I didn't, did I? And that was really bad English. Never mind. It's going to be fairly low. It's only going to be like 21,000 feet. I think that's what we'll go for. I'll sort it out with ATC once we're up in the air. It's probably going to be the easiest way of doing it, I think. We're not going to bother with any of the ground services. We're just going to just get moving, basically, because time is a-moving. Good evening, Blaze Cannon. Welcome aboard, dude. You're just in time to board our London Luton flight to Jersey. So it's going to say finish loading the new textures. I'm just clearing out my RAM again. Yeah, that's better. I just want to make sure because I had a bit of an issue earlier. So external power, let's get the APU running. Turn these generators off. So that's started, we'll then be running off of APU power. Let's set this to 21,000. Speed 225. Good evening, Chazza18. Welcome aboard, dude. Alright, let's take the external power off. Alright, that looks good. Let's get in contact with the ATIS information, just get that updated quickly.
Airport information 01600. Wind 002 at 20. Visibility 6. Sky condition, few clouds at 500 feet, few clouds at 4,100 feet, few clouds at 11,900 feet. Temperature 1 degree, 2.10. Altimeter 0.0 niner. ILS runway 7 in use. Landing and departing runway 7. VFR aircraft, the direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Sierra. Luton Air. Luton clearance delivery pound seat 175 ready to copy IFR clearance to Jersey. Pound seat 175 is cleared to Jersey Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 7 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.475 squawk 424 trees. Pound seat 175 cleared to Jersey Airport as filed. Take off runway 7 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure on 118.475 squawk 4243. Pound seat 1753 back is correct. Contact ground on 121.755 when ready to taxi.
Okay, fantastic. We should be able to get rid of that for a sec. And we are now good to push. So let's get that parking brake off. Alright, I think that'll probably be enough. Set our parking brake. It's really annoying when it does that, it auto zooms itself. Alright, let's get the engine number 1 generator switched on. We can now switch our taxi lights on, followed by the second generator on the right engine in just a second. Both engines are working correctly, that's fantastic to see. Gen 2 on, APU bleed can come off, and we can turn off the APU when we get to the runway. Get our taxi clearance and we can get out of here.
Hood and ground pound seat 175 with Sierra ready to taxi IFR. Pound seat 175 taxi to and hold short of runway 7 by a taxiway. Contact tower on 126.725 when ready.
I tell you what we will also do, because we haven't done the ground services, we haven't actually done our fuel and stuff, so let's do that now. Just shove a bit in the central tank. We don't really need it, to be honest with you, but better safe than sorry. Business class is going to be slashed to half because, you know, they're all stingy. We don't want them. Get rid of them. Yeah, that sounds good enough to me. Let's take our pocket brake off and see if we can suss out where we're going. If need be, I do have a cheat sheet. It's called the map. Hey, interesting. We're landing in opposite runway ends. We're going to be taking off to the west from London Luton, and yet we are going to be landing from the east into Jersey. I can chance this out where the stop marker is now. Is it all the way back here? Looks like it. Well, that was quick. We're also going to have to do a special maneuver because of how short the runway is. We're going to have to taxi down the runway and then turn around, which is going to be interesting. Let's turn our EPU off and the generator. Take off our taxi lights and get in contact with the controller. Nope, it didn't like that button. Hang on. Oh, okay, it's because... Right, alright, I got it. We're going to have to go closer because the stop marker is here, but it doesn't think we're close enough to the runway. So the only way we're going to get our takeoff clearance is by going closer. So, do you know, I'm just going to set up as if we've already got that clearance, actually. We turn those on, turn the strobes on, lights to the takeoff position. Seriously, there's still nothing. We're like right next to the runway. Okay, right. I don't know what they've got going on in Luton, but something very unorthodox. Put it that way. We're gonna go for a stage 3. Flaps selected. I still can't believe there's nothing. Oh, it's popped up now. Huh.
Luton Tower pound seat 175 at runway 7 ready for takeoff.
That's completely pointless now, by the way. We've been on the runway for like the past minute.
175 cleared for takeoff runway 7.
Alright, well, thanks for that anyway. I suppose.
Cleared
Maybe.
for takeoff runway 7 pound seat 175.
Takeoff thrust is set. $80 knots. D1. Rotate. D2. Positive rate, gear up.
Pound seat 175, contact London Center on 118.475. 118.475, pound seat 175. London Center, pound seat 175 is climbing through 2,400 feet for 9,000 feet. Pound seat 175, London Center, continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.09.
Right, we'll retract the flaps once we've gone past this this turn here. A TCAS has just popped up. Traffic ahead.
Pound seat 175, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Right, this is where I'm gonna have to change my
Climb and
my
maintain flight
cruise.
level 230, pound seat 175. Ryanair 8777, you are 20 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect ILS runway or approach via the ski transition. Clear to a ski. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect ILS runway or approach via the ski transition. Clear to a ski. Ryanair 8777.
Right, the autopilot is taking over. Let's see if we can get that. I bet it's going to be the filed one, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so.
Request flight level 360.
Turn off the takeoff lights.
175, climb and maintain flight level 230. Expect flight level 360. Ryanair 8777, traffic is 11 o'clock, 4 miles at 10,600 feet, Airbus A20s. Report them in sight. Climb and maintain flight level 230. Expect flight level 360, pound seat 175. London Center, pound seat 175. Request flight level 260. Pound seat 175, climb flight level 260.
Right, and then we're going to decrease it by another 5.
Maintain flight level 230, expect flight level 260, pound seat 175.
Should be number 5, I think. Using the logic. Yep.
London Center, pound seat 175. Request flight level 210. Pound seat 175, climb and maintain flight level 210. Climb and maintain flight level 210, pound seat 175.
That's why you should always follow your flight plan properly.
Speedbird 8901, you are 8 miles east. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 90 left approach by Lima Alpha Mike transition. Cleared to Lima Alpha Mike.
This autopilot is doing weird things. Why is it doing weird things? It shouldn't be.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 90 left approach by Lima Alpha Mike transition. Cleared to Lima Alpha Mike. Speedbird 8901.
That was very strange behavior right there. And let's turn some heat on the pitot tubes just in case. Be careful. I wonder if that's a 787.
1 o'clock, 4 miles at 12,500 feet generic.
Yeah, I already seen it, mate.
Pound seat 175, traffic in sight.
Trying to see how fast we can go. Might be able to get away with 350, but I know the speed is dodgy. The speed is really dodgy.
Speedbird 8901, you are 4 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed below 220 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach by Lima Alpha Mike transition. Cleared to Lima Alpha Mike.
We can try it. I'm not too sure. Like I said, it can be very dodgy. The overspeed can kick in when it's not.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed below 220 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach by Lima Alpha Mike transition. Cleared to Lima Alpha Mike. Speedbird 8901.
There we are, we reached cruising. Joe, the weather conditions are pretty nice around here actually. I get another meta update at Jersey. Three 60 degrees at 10 knots.
Easy 851 to York, 35 miles east. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect ILS runway, right approach by Timba transition. Clear to Timba. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect ILS runway, right approach by Timba transition. Clear to Timba. Easy 8512.
That's what I like to see. Moving faster on the map. It's always a good sight.
Emirates to York, 2,100 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 30.06.
Alright, I think we can now switch off the seatbelt signs, which is always a good sign. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I have just turned off the seatbelt sign, so do feel free to move around the cabin as you wish to do so. However, I would recommend you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened for the rest of the entire flight if you do not need to be up and about. The lavatories are now also available for use, and I'll be giving you a weather update as we get closer to Jersey. Please note, the cabin crew will be moving through the cabin shortly with drinks and snacks. Otherwise, that's it from us for now. Do sit back, relax, and enjoy this short flight. I don't think the sun angle likes our left side of the window there. That is going crazy. You know what, let's swap to another view actually, until that clears. Oh, it's doing the same that side. Oh, oh dear. That's not doing it in there. I suppose we can get rid of that while we're in here. do believe we're flying over Gatwick as we speak, actually.
Easy 830 descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Easy 830. Easy 830 contact Gatwick approach on 118.905. Going to 118.905. Easy 830.
Now, hopefully this will get rid of our glare problem. Yeah, there we go.
Easy 8137, you are 5,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet altimeter 30.07.
We've got traffic to our left-hand side.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Easy 8137.
I always find that really weird, right? Like it takes forever. We've been going the same speed for like the past like 5 minutes. Yeah, going across that way, it's like the map's like it's literally just like almost as if like slow motion running. And now we're kind of going south. It's always done this, even like other flight simulators as well. As soon as you start heading towards the Isle of Wight, and then you then turn south to go across the channel, it's like it turns into like a Formula One car, and it just goes. I mean, I don't know whether that's because staring at mostly green on the map looks the same. I don't know. And the blue just makes it seem like it's going quicker. I don't know. Always found it a bit weird though. So I wonder if we can see Southampton on the right hand side. There we are, so we've got Southampton on the right. I'll try not to stay for too long because it is flickering and it's annoying. And then next to it is the Isle of Wight.
Bird 413 descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Speedbird 413.
I feel like I'm under attack. Look, there's those 3 planes like coming for us. Joe, this flight plan is actually really weird. I'm so used to then turning to 180 degrees at Cathay. Where is this one taking us? All the way down to Ortac. Oh, and then the north one down. To be fair, I wasn't really looking when I was setting up the approaches, to be fair. There's no need we need to do all this circle nonsense. We're going to go straight in. We're going to try and make this as efficient as we possibly can, actually. So I might even leave descending until like as late as we can leave it, and then even use speed brakes if we have to. Just basically don't park the autopilot to the side. Because the autopilot doesn't like steep descents, it goes weird. I think you'd be pleased that we'll be coming in roughly around now, though, than what it was this morning. It was nasty weather this morning. Grey and dull and typically British. Still 360 degrees at 10 knots. Clouds for you at 2,200. Temperature is 17. Dew point 11. Humidity 68%. QNH 1020. Do you know, I'm going to set that in now, actually. Come to think of it.
Pound seat 175 descend and maintain 8,000 feet.
Oh, you want me to descend already? Alright, fine.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Pound seat 175.
If that's what it wants me to do. We'll just slow it down just a little bit. Just to give it a little bit more wiggle room. Swap that over to hectopascals. Oh, sure enough. 3012. I was expecting us to start our descent from Ortac, but okay, fair enough. Too bad. Cabin crew, 10 minutes landing.
Pound seat 175 contact west central.
Yes, that is a thing. We're going to Brest Centre.
Going to 120.15 pounds, seat 175. Brest Center, pound seat 175 is at flight level 180, descending 8,000 feet.
Right, that there in front of us is Alderney.
Brest Center, continue toward taxi as planned. Altimeter 30.11.
And we've got the French coast on the left-hand side. We've got 16 minutes to do this. That's tight. 16 minutes to get parked up, shut down, everything. Good God. Tight. That's really tight. Right, now right ahead of us, you barely see it, it's quite faint, but that is Jersey over there. We're now going to go below 250 knots for under 10,000. We're probably going to do that to about 210 in preparation to get some flaps. Right, I'm just going to add a touch, a little bit of speed brake. Just to help things along a little bit.
Pound seat 175, your tree 1 mile north. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 26 approach by Juliet Sierra Yankee transition. Clear to Juliet Sierra Yankee. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 26 approach by Juliet Sierra Yankee transition. Clear to Juliet Sierra Yankee, pound seat 175.
Alright, happy days. We're just kind of just going under the 250 now, so we didn't do too bad with that one. I swear I might have to just do it a bit myself. The autopilot can be a little funny sometimes. That's it, keep going. Well done.
Pound seat 175, contact Jersey approach with 118.0555. Going to 118.555. pound seat 175.
Alright, it's looking good. We're going to put our landing lights on.
Jersey approach pound seat 175 is out of 9,000 feet for 3,000 feet. Pound seat 175 Jersey approach, continue to Juliet Sierra Yankee as planned. Altimeter 30.10.
Alright, we're just going to head out just a little bit. Give ourselves a little bit of wiggle room as we continue our descent. We'll go 160 actually. So ahead of us is Jersey, the island of Jersey in the Channel Islands. The airport looks absolutely horrible, by the way. It's nothing like it. Although they never do it right when it comes to the default airports ever. To be honest, I don't even get anywhere close. We're looking better now. Let's go 180. We'll get ready to intercept that ILS. On our left hand side is the Ecrios. Basically just a couple of tiny little rocks, effectively. Literally just a couple of rocks. Relatively short runway this one. First stage of flaps coming out. Let's get this down to 170. It's first stage of flaps. Stage 3 of flaps. We might even use stage 4. Possibly. Okay, we are going to take manual control from here.
Pound seat 175, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3,000 feet altimeter, tree 0.10.
Oh yeah, you're just going to bother me, aren't you? Turn you off. There we are, problem solved.
Pound seat 175, please acknowledge.
So, to your left-hand side, you will see St. Helier, effectively the capital. Well, not really, it's basically just a town. Get down.
Pound seat 175, did you hear my last transmission? Pound seat 175, acknowledge last transmission. Pound seat 175, my on-flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
May I present to you Jersey Airport, which has been invaded by a forest of trees everywhere and some random buildings right in front of the runway, but there, don't ask. That is a short runway of 5,597 feet. A little bit of practice, not too difficult to land there, yet all of the pilots we tend to get round here do not know how short this runway is, and they always balls it up every single time. Trust me, I have experienced it plenty of times. But that is it, everyone. Welcome to Jersey. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we have come to a complete stop and the engines have been fully switched off. I'd just like to thank you for flying with us today, and I'm sure we will see you flying with us again soon. Yeah, speaking of which, that's going to be it for us today, guys. It was an absolute pleasure to have you all aboard, and I'd just like to thank every individual one of you for your continued support. You truly are amazing. You know, all of the amazing, incredible things you do, all of the likes, the follows, the subscriptions, all of that jazz is absolutely fantastic. It gives me a huge boost to keep me doing what I do. I always make a huge point at the end of each stream seeing every single individual name that I see who has supported the channel today, so it's fantastic to see. And this taxiway is far more bumpier than what it is in real life, by the way, FYI. And this taxiway is wrong as well. There should be another yellow line that comes over this way, but hey ho. So yeah, huge thank you to all of you from me. It's an absolute pleasure. At the end of the day, it's not just my channel, but our channel as a collective thing. I want to get a good community going, basically. I think we're just gonna go for the closest gate, or what should be the closest gate, which is right here, just for simplicity. It's about there, if I remember correctly. Right, go a little bit more forward than that, actually. So yeah, so if you have supported us today, then you will see yourself in the credits that I am about to roll once we fully shut down. Guys, like always, I will see you again next time, and our next stream is going to be on the 1st of September. That'll be Tuesday, and we're going to do a 12-hour challenge in Train Sim World 2 and see how that goes. Let's get our APU started. Yeah, we can get external power, that's surprising. And then the day after that, on the Wednesday, I think we're going to be doing Total War 3 Kingdoms, because they're bringing out a new DLC, so that'll be interesting to cover. Let's turn these, turn all these off. I should have really switched over to taxi lights and turned all of these off when we exited the runway, but I was a bit busy talking. Oh well, never mind. When that turn, just turn that off, that's all off, off. Right, there we go guys, there you have it. That's gonna be that. You see everything just spool down. This is hilarious, you switch off the batteries, it all goes completely dead. It was an absolute pleasure to have you guys on board today, it really was. So yeah, there's no stream tomorrow. I'm having a day off. Having a day off in like a month, basically. So that should be all good fun. And then 12 hours the following day. That's going to be tough. Not going to lie, that's going to be really tough. I mean, we've done 9 hours before, but not 12. That could be interesting to say the least. But I don't know. We'll see. That's kind of why I'm using the day off. I'm gonna have a good lie-in. Catch up on lost sleep. Alright, that's going to be it from me, guys. Absolute pleasure. Here the credits roll. Again, please keep doing what you do because you guys are amazing. Keep all the liking, the following, and the subscriptions. It's amazing. Absolutely fantastic. All the interaction in the chat, absolutely love it. It makes doing this just as entertaining for me as what it is for you, so that's absolutely fantastic to see. So, like always, you want to keep up to date as to what I'm doing, and when I'm doing it, then head on over to my Twitter page. Or you can follow my Facebook page, although Twitter's probably going to be your best bet, to be honest. And if you haven't got bored of me yet, then head on over to my YouTube channel, where not only can you catch past streams, but you can also check out other pre-recorded content from there. Alright, that's going to be it from me, guys. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you next time. This is Pants 2K Gaming, signing off.